It's like on the front of the hood. There's like it's like a dragon.
There's a hood ornament, and it's just like this.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, you came just in time to see it. All right, so where were you?
You guys are describing the paint job on this.
Yes. I want to intermesh him with the story, with what happens, so he can experience it as we experienced it.
So basically, the professor came up with the idea.
No. I got this. Don't,
Okay.
do not worry. I'm just waiting for Jer. You there, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh boy, do I have a thing for... So, where were you before you, you come back to the group or whatever? Or Griffin? Where was he? How does he
He didn't leave the group. He was with us. When you guys
he was in the group.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. So you come out of the woods after your piss, and you come out into the clearing, and you see a massive speed wagon, a mechanical construct, like a large van, with a steam wagon in the back, large wagon wheels, steel barding along the sides, and crenellations and hatches on the top to allow us to go out. You see there's like a steering wheel for you to pilot through the middle of, and a cargo transport in the middle.
There it is, boys.
Like this.
Doth it say mystery machine along the side?
Yeah, there. That's exactly what I want it to look like right there.
Right, you see on the side your face, right, and you're carrying me into battle with your long sword. And it's painted in exquisite detail, like a Renaissance painting. As we all charge in the back of this 80s style power metal wagon.
Yeah, so this is exactly what it looks like. Because this takes up basically the 10 by 10 by 20.
As it belches smoke and fire along the road. Fully steeled out.
The cannon's not there yet, but...
Yep.
It needs cannons and sails.
Yes.
And propellers.
I plan on making a attachment to make it go in the water, but
Yeah.
we don't need it quite yet.
My gosh, I just thought of that too. Like a transformation.
Don't worry, I'm gonna save about 3 pots for that.
Or better yet, instead of that, maybe we can do like a progressive thing. But
Yeah, we'll make this thing completely more ridiculous every like 5 sessions.
Give it a big rubber skirt so it can be a hovercraft.
Yes. I'll just give you just a minute. Just 1 minute. Here we go. Perfect.
No, I don't think we have the output of anything to be a hovercraft yet.
Well, no. There are. The flying city does fly. Like that is a thing. The gnomes of this are not tinker gnomes. They don't explode. Usually, I'm an exception. I was thinking something like this.
They don't explode as frequently as the Crane Tinker gnomes.
Oh, it's brilliant. Sky pirates! Sky pirates! Sky pirates!
That's the aerial transformation.
Yes. After we go through like 2 seasons and we have a big finale.
We're on land, then it will be sea, then it will be air.
Alright.
Oh yeah, and the insignia...
Sky Commanders.
The insignia is just this, like, giant black foot. Like, this giant black footprint on the side of it. Called the winch kicker for a reason.
All right. Well, I guess I get inside it. You know, there's like gnome-sized steps on there as it folds out. And I guess
There's like a normal size step and then gnome size steps right next to it.
yeah, like on the side with handholds.
No,
And
better
then-
yet, there's a little crank system, so it's a little elevator.
And you see like the seat goes up like 4 feet, and the pedals kind of they extend far, really really far with like little steps on them. Let's hop in. What are you losers doing? Let's get out of here.
Okay, so there's just gonna be its movement rate per round, 20. Roughly, top speed would be about 30 miles per hour.
That's
Fucking right.
that's still really cool. Let's cast haste on it. Oh, this is gonna be fantastic. I love this.
I don't think haste works on mechanical things.
Oh, is it not like a temporal effect? Perhaps you're right.
I should say self-moving. Non-self-moving. Non-automatic.
Mystara was
Yes.
the one that had airships, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The entire Princess Arc series from Dragon Magazine dealt with a particular area.
Yeah.
Ah, so this thing isn't a creature yet. We just have to
No,
give it
it's
AI.
not a golem, it's not an automaton.
We just have to give it AI, and then it'll be a creature.
Oh my god. This will be the body, and we make attachments, which is the arm and legs and head. And we'll make a sword.
Oh,
I have the pots. We just need the sentience.
we'll have to find like a sentient sword, and then we can embed it into like the into the clutch shift. Into the clutch will be like the handle of a sentient sword, and it'll pilot it from there.
By the way, I love everything about this, so let's continue.
Yeah.
Let's go on a strangely changed but more epic adventure.
Well, it hasn't really changed. Just our method of travel.
And I made sure to put a brush guard on it too. Just to plow through trees and shit. A literal World War I Humvee.
I think there was a second edition Mystara box set that had, it was all about airships, and it had a music CD you were supposed to play during airship scenes.
Oh, that's cool.
Flight of the Valkyrie?
I don't know what kind of music was on it, but I think Flight of the Valkyrie is copyrighted. Flight of the Valkyries.
Lou Griffin, what was that 44 times 60 that you did in chat? Does that correlate to the 26 movement rate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, the 44. I converted 30 miles per hour to feet per second.
Oh, okay.
And so it came to be 44 feet per second. 60 seconds to a minute.
That's cool.
So,
Yes, and by the way, we did roll a 20 and a 19, so we will need to, go through some major failures before fixing it again. But don't worry, we'll be fine, right?
I have a feeling there will be 2 more pots used on the Mark II pretty soon.
Hopefully I won't roll as abysmally.
Luckily, it only takes like 20 minutes.
Yeah, there was only a 10% failure chance, and I had to roll 4 times, so it was like only a 2.5% chance of happening. And we rolled that 2%. Oh, it was, terrible.
Well, I mean, at least we got places faster now.
Yeah.
A lot fucking faster.
It's like,
I just measured out the distance between Oslick and High Forge just for SMGs. It's roughly 25 miles. You'll get there in a day with the wagon.
with terrain and stuff.
I use the bulk of the terrain, which is hill.
Hmm.
Oslick's is in the forested hills, and then you've got about 6 miles of open plain between around Cronsfield and then open hill country to High Forge, going from a southwesterly.
All right, Dr. Professor, you're in charge of maintenance and the fuel sources.
Yes, well, yeah, I'll be driving, but we will need someone to shovel coal. It's not too terrible. Just take a shovel full every hour, throw that into the main engine, and then we'll need to stop for some water. But after that, the engine should be A-okay. I'll like pop the windows. You guys ready for some country driving?
This thing gurgles and hisses and sputters and spits.
Scenario reaches over and pulls a lever, and there out pops a pair of shades. He just puts on the shades. Let's go.
Steampunk goggles.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll take like there's a small string in the middle of the cabin. I'll just pull it to honk the horn. And I'll off to High Forge then, I guess.
By the
I tell you
gods,
what,
does it
if-
always make such a racket?
That's half the fun. What are you talking about?
I swear, if any setting was set for steampunk, it would be the Mystara setting.
I was not intending for it to go this way.
That's
Sorry-
okay.
I'm sorry in advance.
That's okay. So yeah, so you're using this rattle trap contraption. And every so often, bursts of steam billow forth from it. Or at least from the steam engine part. And with all that going on, you notice that there are two horses watching you intently.
Oh, like in the middle of the road from the side?
No, off of the way from the remote, off away, keeping their distance.
Like I yell out the window, "You've been replaced!" as we drive past.
You do a double take. So one of the horses actually turns into a centaur.
Oh, my bad. You're still relevant. Cool body. I thumbs up him and keep driving. I roll up the window with the crank. Like, we need to get out of this neighborhood, guys.
And that's where the 19 comes in. Where the window just breaks. They just sit there in shame.
Yeah. It's like shit.
Okay. So, where to, Jen?
So it's High Forge, right?
That was my plan.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. We don't have a job right now. Go to a big place, get a big job. Maybe stop by the fort on our way. See if they have something there.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Haha, we shall go there by unanimous decision.
Yeah, and I'll floor it, and then we're off.
Okay, the thing does give a lurch as it begins to go into motion. And you thought it was loud on the outside.
I'm sorry?
And
What's
I said
cut
you
out?
thought it was loud on the outside.
Yeah. We'll paint some earmuffs later.
Choo choo! Chugga 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 chugga.
Okay, so make a dex check for the professor.
Oh, sure.
And all of a sudden you get past Cronsfield when the wagon lurches.
Whoa. Guys? I think... Uh-oh.
What did you do?
I think... Give me a minute.
You notice one of the wheels start to go down the road.
Oh, well, Perhaps I didn't paint with the intent that the wheels are screwed on. Someone didn't think this magic pot correctly.
Chase.
Okay, so you're able to turn the wheel to a point where it's not going to fall into the river, but off to the side of the road. As one of his front wheels continues down the road.
I just kind of like get out, like put the emergency park brake into it, and like look at it off on the road, like, well,
I'll get it.
thank you.
So here goes running after it.
I'm gonna go as he does that. I'm gonna like take the screws out of the wheel, the wheel hinge. Like, oh,
No screws, cotter.
Oh, what?
No screws, cotter pin.
Oh, cotter pins. Huh. I'll take my little hammer and chisel out and start taking them back into place.
The whole thing is held together by cotter pins.
Well, you figure that these are similar to wagon wheels. They weren't held together by bolts, but they were held to the axle by cotter pins.
Yeah.
Oh, dummy! I should have known this. My bad.
Do I successfully get the wheel?
See, I know I should have used a split hair brush when painting this thing.
Maybe you could draw a picture of a really nice brush to use on your next picture.
That's thinking with portals.
It comes with the brush, so you have to use that.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
I think it just...
Each set comes with a foot-long brush.
Oh.
Oh, because I bought 2 separate sets, I have a second brush.
And it has to be used with this brush?
I would imagine so.
And a crowd's starting to gather.
I come back with the wheel.
Hello? Nice to meet all you folks. Lovely day out.
What's the primary race of the of this crowd?
Human, but there are a fair share of dwarves. Like I said, you are outside the town of Kron's.
You said bullywugs?
Humans and a fair share of dwarves.
Oh, dwarves.
Hey, Saniro, do you want to turn this into like a press release? Be like, "Ha, marvelous invention, the Speedwagon."
We're not calling it the Speedwagon.
Oh, the Wench Kicker.
The thunder wagon. Because it makes
Wait,
so much noise.
Hold on.
I mean,
Hold on.
Oh, could we call it the Thunder Wagon because it makes such a racket?
No, I got this. I jump up on the hood, drawing my sword. Ha ha! You have witnessed the invention known as the Ale Storm. Trademark pending.
TM.
TM.
Ale store? What?
Ale Storm.
Ale storm. Very good.
I hear they're a good band.
Pirate metal.
You're very
Yep.
good.
We're not calling it the Speedwagon.
It fits so well though. The Steam Wagon?
No, we're not calling it that. It was my idea.
Well, actually, I think it was my idea.
I had the pots, therefore it's my idea.
You funded the venture. I'll give you that.
Therefore, I get to name it.
It is technically his paints, which makes it his car. I just drive it for him.
Just like anyone that would be rich enough to let someone do that.
Oh, it's more like a mercenary company. Kind of like, you know.
It's like a fat van.
Oh, I really no. That's not a good name.
You hear something like, "Oh great, there goes the town. The bloody gnomes from Serena."
What's it to you, you racist fuck? Come here, I'll fight you. Come here. That's right.
Yeah,
Back away into the crowd. That's right. Yeah. Ugh. I'll take our wheel and I'll start taking the soldier caravan.
Or what we call it, the Wedge Kicker Model Speedwagon. And everybody will be happy.
Yeah, if it's like a Model T, like yours is the T, I'm like the model.
Yeah, so it's the Wedge Kicker Model Speedwagon.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I like that.
Oh, it's starting to whistle now.
What is?
Ah. And that whistle is getting more and more high pitched.
I pull the release valve.
Is something bad happening to you this wagon?
I think. Give me just a second.
Did you not put on an emergency shut-off?
There might not be an exit for the steam. Kind of hard to paint transparent things, I gotta say.
Pray check your gauges. Pray check your gauges.
I shall go into the Speedwagon to figure out what is wrong.
No,
The pressure gauge is definitely buried in the red.
Oh, Saniro,
Yeah.
I need you to pierce this thing before it explodes with your rapier. You just stab it.
But is there no valve? Is there no valve?
I think that's the reason why it's going to explode. So we'll patch a small hole later.
I have a bow. Can we put a smaller hole in it from a distance?
Do it now.
Okay, I run off 30 feet and turn around and try to...
Run away before it explodes! And I'll use like a phantasmal force, make like a terrifying dragon. Like, rah! Get away from the wagon before we have to play blood money for casualties. Get away!
Oh, they're moving away.
Okay. Alright, put a hole in it before it explodes and you have to repair more of it.
Okay, I'm looking at the map. I don't think I got a character to play here, so I'll just do a...
Yeah.
It's yeah.
With the armor and everything, I'll say AC7.
Oh fuck!
Bing!
Nice.
That was cool.
What?
Yeah.
So where would you like me to hit it?
Right there where you see that emergency release valve. That's the easiest thing to replace.
What emergency release valve?
Oh, I mean the intake pipe for the steam generation. That would shut the whole thing off and release the steam really closely. It's the place where the emergency steam valve would have gone. You see.
Okay, so I stuck an arrow into it.
Oh, bravo! That's
And this geyser of steam and water forces the arrow out and shoots out of the steam. The needle on the gauge goes back the other way.
Whew.
And yes, going around it again, checking everything, you notice there is no emergency release valve.
Ooh, well, that seems like something I should have painted. Things
So
you
both
miss.
failures came into play.
All right, I'll take a little bit of that paint and I'll paint in the additions that we needed. And I will pay you kindly with the remaining gold for my failures. The cost equivalents.
Like pay in a few release valves.
Yeah. Emergency status shut-offs. But after that, we'll be fine.
And you go back, you notice that one of the other gauges is needles are far down to the right.
Don't forget the manual override and the emergency self-destruct.
Oh, I didn't know that you were a smith. That's brilliant. I shall include those.
There's another gauge that's buried in the red.
Not buried in the red. It's just buried. It's buried to the. It's buried to. If you're looking at the gauges, it's on the left side.
Oh, so it's under pressure.
No, this one's a different gauge. It's the water level,
Oh, that's right. That'll do it.
and it's empty.
Ooh.
Well, what do you expect?
Yeah, we did take out all the water. Well, that's better than ruining the whole engine. I guess we have to stop in Krunsfield for the night, fellas. While we get the repairs done. I shall, we'll go to the inn and get some fresh water. You gotta buy that in premium. Is there a well in town? I'll take a well.
Oh, I do so hope they have good wine here.
There's a river right near it.
Yeah, but I don't want to use the river water. That'll leave scum and debris in there.
Where do you think they're going to get their water from?
Oh, they drink straight from the river? Ew! People shit in that. Fish shit in that. Ugh. Oh well, I'll take it from the river then. It's free anyway.
There's Crosfield right there, so...
Just take it from the standing pools.
You could skim it from the top.
Yes.
Let it settle first, and then...
Yeah. Head to the river, fill up our water again. I'm probably not going to make a wisdom check. Oh, actually, I have a pretty decent wisdom on this character. Never mind. Hey!
You did remember to paint hoses on the drying, so you are able to fill, I should say, a system of hoses and bellows so you can be able to draw water from the river into the tank.
Oh, that's cool. I was just going to use like a funnel and a bucket.
Sort of like the old pumper wagons where they of the early fire brigades where they had one end of the hose in a well or flowing or a water source.
Well, that's cool.
We could almost have a fire engine here.
Yeah, handy. Yeah, so we could use the pumps if we wish to. We find some cool stuff,
We can,
some cool liquids.
Okay. Yeah, Crownsfield's a decent size, small town. Not as big as Threshold. But definitely larger than Elton Spring. You find an inn. Or you find the inn.
Yes, I suppose they won't have garages, so
I think the closest thing you're gonna come to is the livery station.
yeah. Oh. We'll just do repairs and stay the night?
Yes. And if I could find a bow, that would be
Oh.
great.
Yes, let's buy you a longbow.
Sounds wonderful. And I wonder if this inn has good wine. I should like to have some wine. And perhaps
did we bring a cask from the
You guys got a half cask of very good wine. Just don't know what it is.
Yeah, we got that from the place because we built this thing.
oh,
So we transferred it. So we have a half a giant cask of it.
Yeah, that's the one that was had the stencil from the Kingdom of Renard.
oh yum.
I'm going to ask the bartender about that. See if they know.
That's a good idea.
Let's see. In a thick accent, almost Central European accent, Slavic. You have the Nazi wine.
Yes, we recently came into some.
Oof. Those dogmen are known for their wine.
Did you say dog?
How to get that stuff around here?
Yes, I hear it's from very far away.
Yes, he did say dog.
Oh, I'd like to know more about the dogmen.
They call themselves Lupin. Very skilled at hunting rare creatures. There's not too many around here. Maybe a few tribes here and there. But they mostly keep to themselves. Because of the history of the land and the racial history.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just when anyone talks about dogmen, I start thinking about the history of Traladara.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd think of like gnolls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
How much would a half cask go for?
Your lodging, your board, for the free. I definitely cannot afford something like that.
Wait, guys, you want to trade him the wine for room and board for the night?
I suppose why not? Help out his business. Come back here as patron.
Can we get a whole bunch of room and board nights? Because if it's really good wine, he ought to be able to put us up for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or how about just free room and board if we ever come back?
Yeah, we can do that. We can run a tab, and he can pay us a day at a time as we should.
Yeah, I agree to that.
Does that work for you?
As long as the cask has wine in it, you stay here this week.
He's gonna drink it right away.
Hey, I'll try to keep the glass away from.
Well, if it's expensive wine, you'll probably sell it for an expensive fare. It might not be very popular around here.
Never mind. Forget about that thing. And not so much for the one encounter I did have. Okay. Yeah. So the professor's working through the day, night, trying to make the adjustments to this thing to make it a little bit more safer than what it normally. Considering that it lost a wheel and nearly blew up.
Maybe I shouldn't use rivets.
There was Coulter pins, which were the results of a bad painting brush. But the escape valve was all me. Ooh, that was. We don't like to plan for failure.
And you can see, and when he does manage to come in for food or whatever, he's grease smeared and so
And as happy
grinning
as
from
can
ear to
be.
ear.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's every so often you hear him yelling at the top of his lungs from the livery stable. Chase.
What do you say?
And every so often you hear him yelling, chasing people away. The curiosity seekers and
Well, I'm a professor, so I would. I think I'd try to profess to them about what I'm doing. As I tried to like get on a little like a stand, like a chair or something. Be like, yes, you can see here by the dynamic thermo engine, where it transfers the the heat sink, right, and it travels up this pipe. And I drive people away by being very boring.
yeah.
But like, oh, you don't have to listen anymore. Oh, well, I had pleasure teaching you.
Meanwhile, you guys are, and those that are hanging out in the in the inn or something. You just pick up rumors of the goblin raids and the freestanding homesteads between Penhalion and Highforge and Threshold in that area of the Wolfold Hills. Yeah, so basically from Nosht to Irenka, Ostelek, Those were all attacked by goblins. And because they were not inside any baronial lands, they were basically left to fend for themselves. If word came to them, and maybe that mentions that maybe King Dorfus could send a contingent, an expeditionary force to help with the goblins' issues. But again, that's just hearing the people talk about that. One thing you guys do know about High Forge is it is a semi-autonomous kingdom within the Duchy of Karamiko. High Forge is basically a gnomish and dwarven town where the ducal laws do not apply in exchange for being having um the for them having their lands here. Basically, they can rule themselves as long as the duke gets his share of taxes and stuff like that. But other than that,
So we could perhaps find someone to even help us improve this design.
Uh-oh.
and you guys figure that maybe High Forge would be a place to go to discuss these goblins.
Yeah. Let's go set up a nice little meeting. Think about getting paid, maybe honored by the crown. Something of that nature. Maybe discuss the silver mine that we have that's just sitting empty.
True.
Yes. We can get that go to the deed office and get that steaded into our. Yes, we could buy that plot of land. That way no one else can move on to it.
I mean, so far we're the only ones that know that it's free now. So
Yes.
supposedly, Shiftly looks at everybody.
Yes. Wow. We won't tell them it's free now. But
We'll just want to buy it.
yeah, we'll just buy it. No questions, no asks. We'll just buy it.
We'll be like, well, I heard it's infested, so we're going to hire people for that, so you got to give us a good deal on this.
Exactly. See? You're speaking my language.
Shaniro, now I, despite being a privateer, have dabbled a bit in the subterfuge.
We can go legit. Be silver miners. Well, we can just we can let those silver miners chill in the background while we adventure around and then come back to our nice little silver mine investment.
Could be good, but then we'd have to spend time managing the company and stuff like that.
Yeah, but if we put a good manager, give them a good cut, like 50-50, the workers get the 50-50, workers and the head boss, and we get the other half. I say that's it's more income than we were used to getting, right? Better than leaving that silver mine sitting there.
That's true.
Or we buy the silver mine for cheap, and then we immediately resell it because we know it's free.
Yeah, we could take I think that's a good one. You could just use it as liquid capital. Be like, hey, who wants to come down with us to the Nightwalker Goblin Enclave? And tour our new holdings. Get the whole thing appraised. Some professional dwarven miners out there to appraise it for us. See if we can sell it. What the market value would be. I like that. I'm fine with either, so long as we're utilizing that silver thing.
Works for me.
But to get there, we have to be in High Forge. So first thing in the morning, we just travel to High Forge, see if anything happens to us.
Yep.
Sounds great. I'll give Griffin some time to prep. I'm gonna have to go move my car off the street.
I'm actually all set.
Oh, you are?
Yep. So you guys do what you need to do. Figure out what you guys are.
Yeah, we're gonna go to High Forge to get some jobs on those goblins and to buy the land deed for the silver mine that we found.
Okay. So give me another 4 more engineering checks. But this time
Engineering.
with a +2 bonus.
Oh, well, I'm only failing a 20 then.
Don't say that.
That's very true. Do we just have to roll engineering checks whenever we ride with this?
Well, you did make some adjustments to it, so
Let's see if you fix the problem.
Yes, yeah. Fuck me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's because I said it, too. Holy shit. Ugh.
Okay, that's one less problem, though.
Fucking 20. Are you kidding me?
%5 chance to fail, and you fucking did.
Yeah.
you
It's like those.
You mentioned it.
To be fair, this is what 120 out of 4 times. So this 120 was less.
2 20s out of 8 times.
Yeah. Oh, it was a 19 and a 20.
Oh, you had the
But
20.
two 20s and a 19 out of 8.
I just counted the 20s. Oh, that was wrong.
When you have like a 95% chance of succeeding. All right. Well.
Okay. The trip to High Forge is uneventful. And you would have made it there the day before if he hadn't had to break.
This is the last time, I swear.
And he managed to roll up to the Great Hall of the town of the. From what you can see, it's a very well organized, very well laid out town. Mostly dwarves, halflings, and humans in the upper level, up in this. A few dwarves walking about. And at the doors of the Great Hall of the town are paired to you what look like pot-belly stoves on 2 legs.
What do they look like?
Hey guys, what are we seeing?
Basically, what looks like to you are 2 pot-belly stoves on 2 legs.
Like giant frogmen?
No.
Oh, stoves on legs.
Dwarves wearing dwarven plate armor.
Oh. Stoves.
Hey, he called him fat.
It's a nice design aesthetic. I like it.
Yeah, basically that's how dwarven plate is described from the armors and equipment.
Okay, so the pot-bellied stove guys, those are like they're guards.
Yep.
They're the guards to the Great Hall or the entrance to the city?
Actually, to the guards at the entrance of the Great Hall.
Ah, that's cool then. I'll just, take the speed wagon, the wench kicker, and I'll park it outside the Great Hall and just walk in there to the office, right?
I will open up the release valves before we head inside.
Okay.
It's like, also, are the dwarves like ceremonial? Do they like talk to people, or are they just like there?
They're
Like,
there.
They're like the guards outside of Winchester. Yeah.
And they're glaring.
Hello, fellows. We're just gonna go up in here, and like very curiously, just kind of sidestep them and open the door.
And what does the others or the rest of you do?
So I'll
I'll
walk
follow.
brazenly ahead.
I'll follow behind, acting like, of course, we're going to get in. Just
Scenario walks so
Okay.
confidently.
And as the last you cross the threshold of the Great Hall, you hear a loud shudder and bang behind
I swear, Dr. Professor.
you. As you look behind you,
It shouldn't be this hard. I swear. Something cursed us.
the wagon is now a pile of rubble, as it just seems to have collapsed on itself.
Scenario looks at it, looks at the professor, looks back at it, and then just goes, "You're dealing with it," and he walks inside.
Fuck me. Ugh. I like dejectedly walk down the steps. Just get to work again.
It's going to take you a while.
Yeah, but I've got some gold, so I'm gonna pay. So before they get to the great steps, I'll do a little mini thing before I have to go move my car, and then those guys can do the Great Hall thing. But I'm going to hire some wagon guys off the street, to take their wagons and help me move this to a blacksmith shop, and then I'll basically buy the blacksmith shop. I'll buy his labor for the next 2 days, as I direct a team of 4 to 5 blacksmiths and putting this thing back together.
Okay,
Right.
so you got the funding.
And right this time, too. And to make sure it will never have any catastrophic failures ever again. It's getting kind of lame. But funny but lame.
And now begins the process on the Mark II. Oh, sorry,
Yes.
no, Mark III.
Okay, yeah, so you're able to finagle something for 100 emperors. Platinum, you can have the run of the shop for the time to get that.
That seems perfect. I'll take it. I go 115 gold for y'all if we can get it done before they come back. Or till the end of the day.
Nah, not 115 gold, not 100 gold, 100, 500 gold, 100 emperors, platinum emperors.
Oh, platinum emperors. Oh, that's
Yes,
way
it's
too
the
much.
gold crown platinum emperors.
That's way too much. For a blacksmith for 2 days?
And the labor.
Yeah, that's a way too much. That's a vast more amount than it should be worth. Like I'll pay it, but like this better be like the blacksmith Giotto, like the blacksmith of the land. Like this is the guy who does like the noble stuff.
You figure they're gonna have to stop their work, their normal work, to work on this.
Yeah, but like, what do you call it? A normal smith gets a longsword done every 30 days.
These are dwarven smiths.
I mean, if this thing will never break down again, I will pay them 500 gold, which is all that I have, by the way. All that I have remaining after I bought my robe.
Scenario hands you 100 platinum. There, no excuses.
All right, well, it better not break down ever again. And no. It's my mistake. I already cost you the pots. I shall fix it myself.
Tyrion's like, okay, and walks away.
Thankfully, I have
Okay.
enough to buy it this time.
If we are in agreement, leave us to our.
What was the agreement?
He basically goes, if you are in agreement, leave us to our work.
Oh, well, I'll have to. Sure, I mean, if they can do it. Yeah, I mean, for 500 gold, of course they can do it. All right.
They should do it.
Yep. All right. And I shall go to the patent office with them.
Okay. There happens also to be, for those that are at the Great Hall, you notice a courier, a human courier, with a blue tabard, and on his left breast a crest of a rampant griffin. And he's standing before the Gnome King, who's poring over a scroll. And every so often you just overhear him saying, it may be time for another military campaign against them. He says half to himself. My ancestors drove them away when the area was first settled. But it looks like they've recovered their losses from those battles and are coming. There's a dwarf in very fine armor, who's nodding, sounding very much like Gimli from Lord of the Rings. That deep, gruff tone of voice. Agreed.
Chris, I go over there and try to listen in more on their conversation. What's this other group that's getting out of hand here that they want to have a campaign?
Basically, it's from the same tribe of goblins. Apparently, a couple of war bands have decided that the tribal chief is no longer fit to rule. So they're vying for that position amongst the Nightwalker goblins themselves. all of a sudden, a gnomish servant with a white apron, face covered in flour, comes rushing into the hall. Beloved, beloved, he shouts. There are goblins in the cellars, hundreds of them. They calm yourself. This is from the Dwarven King, the Gnome King. Now, start at the beginning. Who saw these goblins, and where were they? The servant swallows hard, takes a couple of deep breaths. A little calmer, my lord. Cook sent me down from the kitchen to fetch a new sack of flour. I went down to the well, and there was this awful racket. There was this awful racket coming from behind the doors to the food store. Well, I put my eye to the keyhole, and there they were. All these goblins, tearing up the sacks, prying the crates open. Horrible it was. How many do you see? Oh, hundreds, my lord. They were all over. How many? Well, the servant begins to count on his fingers. 4, I think. But you could tell there were more of them just by the noise. Very well, and what did you do then? Well, says the servant, I ran to tell the cook, and he said to tell you. We blocked the cellar doors, and cook's given everyone in the kitchen a carving knife in case the goblins come. Very well, says the Lord. Go back and tell cook to make certain they don't come into the kitchens. I'll organize some people to get them out of the cellars. The servant leaves in a hurry, and the gnome king and the dwarven general suddenly see you for the first. It seems that the goblins are getting bolder. Something will definitely have to be done about them. But first of all, we need to get our cellars back. I'll post guards of all the entrances to the Underkeep and try to keep them out of the castle. You look like you got the ways of goblin fighting about you. I want you to go down and clear them out.
Is he talking to us? Because
Yes.
I'm excited about this.
Yes, he is talking to you guys.
See, before I bow.
The
I'll be like,
dwarven general that said,
well, yeah, even to him, he's probably like a knight or something. It's just polite and go, oh yes, it's very very fortunate that you were selected us. We ran a campaign against killing goblins before. Quite the lucky choose out of the bag of people here. Yes, and I think that we shall. Payment to be discussed later. Yes, guys?
By halabeling goblins now.
first, there are a few. Oh, before you rush into them headlong, there are a few things you need to know about the Underkeep. There are 4 parts. In addition to the kitchen cellars, there are the dungeons, the vaults, and the crypt. They are all connected together by secret passages and are also linked to an escape tunnel built by my ancestors in the entrance of the keep, in the chance that the keep should fall to attackers. I would bet that's how the goblins have found the other end of the tunnel, and that's how they got in. A few words of warning before you start. I mean no offense, but I know what adventurers often do when they get into ancient dungeons. First, the crypt. If the goblins are in there, I expect you to clear them out. But I shall be most disappointed if you disturb the tombs unnecessarily. All else aside, it is the tradition of Highforge that nothing of value is buried with the departed lord, so that everything can be handed down to his successor. Therefore, there is nothing of value to be found among the dead. Secondly, the vaults. They're helping yourselves to the contents of the coffers. That's tax money from the entire kingdom, and it has work to do maintaining the keep and protecting its people. If you are successful in clearing out the goblins, I'll reward you well enough. Don't you worry. And finally, there are rumors of things in the inner keep that may be more dangerous than goblins. Mad Lord Cargan, one of my less lamented ancestors, was the black sheep of the family some years past. People said he dabbled in evil magic and alchemy, and who knows what else. When he died, his body simply disappeared, and no one knows where he was buried. There's a story claiming that he secretly built a set of hidden rooms in the Underkeep for his sinister works decades ago, but they have never been found. Well, that's all you need to know. I'll just wish you luck and let you gather your equipment. How do you want to enter the Underkeep? The goblins have definitely reached the kitchen cellars, so you could confront them there. You could also use the other entrances through the crypt, the vault, or the dungeons in hope of coming around behind them. Where do you wish to make your stop?
Well, I think first we should know all the secret entrances and exits.
Yes, if there are secrets.
We don't want to leave one behind if we don't find one of the exits. Map.
You guys all see that? Or do I have to blow that up?
Uh, we can see
Okay.
it. Or I can, at least. Oh, so there are lots of secret entrances.
From the rooms inside of where they're at, they cannot be seen. They can only be seen from the hall.
Is there a way of getting through them, my lord?
They're from the hall. They're easily opened. But they're almost impossibly hard to find once inside a room that has a secret entrance.
Hmm.
Okay, can we tell what's what? It looks like the lower right in the map is the crypts.
Yes, lower right's the crypts, upper right's the kitchen cellars, upper left is the jail or the dungeon, and the lower right is the records room and vault area. Or lower left, I mean.
Okay.
Doesn't look like the records area go anywhere. It's not connected to the rest of the dungeon. Want to explore that place first, since it's self-contained? Be a warm-up for what's to come?
Sure. If they're in the kitchens, then they're already ransacked it. There's no stopping that. There's really no point.
Yes.
I, for one,
So
like
what-
that idea as well.
Keeping them locked in there is basically the best to contain them for now.
Mm-hmm. Because if we go down a door, then they might come through. Maybe. I am fine with whatever. I'm good to go with whatever we so choose. My stars are ready to be flung.
Well, then let's go to the records room. Haha!
Yes. Explore that, and then probably the dungeon. I want to say the dungeon next. That seems very linear, as the elves say.
We'll wrap around clockwise.
All right. Yes.
Sounds good. Let's get started. A long
So, where are you guys planning to start off?
Oh, I will make my dwarven lord and gnomish king as well. We also have our buggy, our speed wagon, the wench kicker is in the blacksmith shop. So if you would watch that, make sure it does not get destroyed or whatever. Make sure it doesn't get impounded by the city watch. That would be most brilliant.
Okay, so where you guys are starting at? The records area?
The records area first. That's what I think we decided.
Yep.
Had to change my HP.
You guys all see that?
I'll see it.
Yep.
I can see him.
Now, you guys all can see, except for maybe the professor, you guys can all see your hit points and stuff on your body.
Oh,
Individually, yes. I can't see.
I see mine. I don't see other people's. Just
Okay.
yes.
Professor, didn't we have a chance to heal up? I think it seems like your bar should be all the way.
Oh, no, it's because I'm small. It's because I'm a small creature. It only goes to that small. I'm not full HP.
Yeah, it's going only to the max of the token sizes.
Yes, I shall damage myself for you to see.
Ow.
That is exactly half HP.
Yeah, it looks like half.
Oh, does it leave a blood splatter? That is cool.
You do have blood.
Oh, that is sick.
Do you want to see the actual hit points on your bar or no?
Me? I mean, I can just look it up in my character sheet. So it doesn't really. That's kind of phonetic, Phonetic? No. Frangible? I want to say frangible.
Okay, so I'll keep it in for you.
Yes. I'm set with the bar.
Okay.
So, Doctor Professor, you have some. You're the thief of the party, essentially. At this.
Us and I, the Doctor Professor, and Jer have shared the thieving roles. I do the traps and the locks and so whatnot, and Jer does the killing and
Yes,
the sneak.
I'm not that kind of thief.
Yes, but I can find traps and open locks and whatnot.
Yes.
Right, that's what I was thinking of. No insult intended to Jer.
Seriously,
none
don't
taken.
Chance.
Yes, by the power of Jers and Professor Glimmergear combined, we are one competent thief.
Stairs lead down from the Keep's Chancery offices to a rectangular room lined with shelves of books and parchments. In the center of the room stands a single large table, which also is littered with parchments. There appears to be no other exits from the room.
But we have a map.
Ah, seems to be nothing here.
All these.
This is
Oh,
the official
my.
records room, right?
Scenario finds the obvious book that is obvious.
Oh, books. I don't know how to read those. It's not a very nice place to keep a library, is it? You know, below ground and such. Wouldn't it flood down here more easily? Although I suppose it would be cooler.
Oh, but that is very true about that. But did you know that the dwarves actually use copper inlay for their writing, making them resistant to dampness?
Interesting, dwarves. Boring.
And what they don't, and they only keep frangible records on paper. All their regular stuff is kept on copper plating.
Basically, just looking at those books and scrolls and stuff like that, mostly looks like tax records, court cases, tributes to the dwarf king, the gnomish kings, and other matters from the founding of the keep to the present day.
I look for specifically my name.
Nothing about Cinero the Fortuitous.
We gotta write it in then.
This is a problem. I'm clearly the greatest swordsman out of 122 people.
I shall look for important events. I'll take a page out of my spellbook, and I'll go, on this day, Saniro, Jer, Casimir, and Glimmergear were here, and they kicked some goblin ass.
Addendum that. Scenario the Fortuitous, the fearless leader.
We'll go with Saniro the Fortuitous. You already have first title billing.
Yes.
And I'll slip that into important events. As the most recent.
The current 122nd greatest swordsman in the world.
Oh, you went up 3 places.
Yes, I did.
I must have had some people die.
I mean,
Or you got better.
Hey, you could say that you killed them.
I mean, not gonna lie.
So I'm in the corner here looking for a secret door because there was this map earlier that suggested there might be.
Give me a d6 roll, a 1 and a 2, because of the map you will find it.
Jer, your sneaky elven eyes can see. Oh well, Casimir got it. Never mind. You're good. You're good, Jer.
My stinky elven eyes.
That'd be weird if your
Hey guys, check this out.
Pulls a book. I'm like, I knew it.
Dr. Professor, do you mind seeing if there's any traps? I'm not sure there would be a trap on a secret door, but you can't be too careful.
I think they should be marked, but if you wish, I'll check. I shall check the door for traps. No, there's no trap.
Definitely no traps.
Nope.
The secret door swings inward to reveal a smaller room, again lined with shelves which are crammed with papers.
Sunero searches for his name again. Clearly, it needs to.
You are definitely not in there.
Damn it!
But there are several accounts of Mad Lord Kargan's misdeeds, as well as papers concerning certain indiscretions on the part of Lord Bergrim,
Oh,
another dwarven or gnomish lord.
it's their dirty laundry. It's quite literally a skeleton in a closet. Or it's a skeleton in a literal closet, I should say. Skeleton part was not literal. Oh no, here it is. He burned some guy and he's skeleton. Oh no, it's quite literally a skeleton. Okay, well, fair enough. I think it'd be a dick move to go through these. We should, I I walk up and I go through them.
A loose parchment falls out.
I pick it up. And read it. Scenario the Fortuitous is
Oh.
the greatest swordsman in the world.
Oh, parchment. I don't know how to read that.
Ooh.
And
Okay, this-
typical dwarven maps, north is to the south of the map. So you're actually looking at the map upside.
Yeah, I was just going to say it's covering the same kind of stuff. The penitent peasants is like the dungeon, and halls of avarice is like the money rack.
Huh.
But you do notice that there are several rooms located in the map, on this particular map, and that weren't on the ones that you were showing.
Oh, that's interesting. Special guests and special apartments, I think, were the ones that were missing, as well as some other stuff on other places.
One says R.I.P. Ha. With a skull.
Escape tunnel.
I think they brick someone in a place.
Well, it's actually, that's quite the pickle. I don't know if they'll be disappointed in us going in there.
Yeah, that's right in the middle of this whited out area in our map, so it's information we didn't have.
Yes.
And this was found like within notes about car.
I'm very interested in seeing these special apartments. On to the dungeon section now, I guess. So we can't walk our way through walls.
Actually.
Oh wait, is there anything?
There's there's not a route out of this room. It looks.
It appears that the only way out is the way you came in.
Yes.
Unless I create a way out.
Oh no. I like this. I like where this is going. Do you think the dwarves would be very happy though?
Messing with their walls. I don't know.
This place is kind of sacred. We
Well,
can
we
just
could
go into the dungeon that's up here.
Fine,
Yeah,
let's
let's
go
go on.
around.
Yes, it's we might need that door for yet another thing that we do. Just save the pigment.
Let's go around.
Okay, so you go back up and around.
Yep. Now that we know where all the super secret rooms, twice secret rooms are. Secret squared, I dare say.
Yeah, should I just walk up there to where the other underground entrance?
Look, you. Oh.
Okay, guys, I'm looking for the underground entrance.
Oh. Oh, is this like an exit?
I think this is what we're looking for.
Where are you?
Upper left corner of the map. If you go out the stairs, you can get onto some tan-looking floor, and you can
Yeah,
just...
and the actual parchment that I use for the background.
Oh, okay.
I actually asked for Jared to roll a d6 when he was in the upper corner of that first library room.
Oh, okay.
Ah, very well.
But if everyone else is gonna, nope, you don't find it.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
All right, up and around.
Follow me.
Casimir went this way.
Haha.
There we are. It's right over here.
Yeah, they're in the upper left-hand corner.
that's weird. I have to walk our token all. Okay. So at the base of these stairs, we'll meet up then. Ah,
Huh.
you made it on time, Saniro.
Well, the Great Hall is sort of
Wait, back here.
convoluted.
Where'd Jer get stuck?
Nowhere. I'm coming.
Yeah, he's exploring outside. He's exploring around the.
Oh my. Oh no. There. Ah. 'Twas a dead end.
So sad when it's a dead end.
Okay, hang on. Let me read this.
I'm here. I found a dead end outside.
Yeah,
Stairs lead down from the Lord's audience chamber to the dungeon. It is a large, dismal room lit by torches and wall brackets. There are doors in the southern wall, the north wall by the stairs, and the east.
Yes, the dead end is right outside this wall here.
Got a door there. And a door there.
Hold up really quickly as I assign my spells. Take Ventrilo.
So south of the stairs, to the east of the, and on the east wall.
Per the map, the south door is supposed to be a dead end, so we can check that one out and be done with it.
Yeah, might as well.
Yes, is this in the updated map as well? It's very cool that we got the updated map. Never had a map of a dungeon before.
Updated updated map is not really clear on how this is laid out, but there is a the RIP Ha room is off through the east entrance.
Yeah, that the map that's drawn on the parchment that fell out of the book. You'd actually have to turn it upside down to get the actual.
I turned it upside down and then forgot to reorient my brain. So yeah, I'm looking at it the wrong way.
Yeah, turn it upside down and flip it. No, not so much flip, but flip the text. There's the door right here to the south here of the jail room.
Okay, check for traps, please.
I shall. It's very kind of a low chance at first. Think about making some tinkering items to increase my chances.
Yes, I'm not that kind of thief either.
What do you do?
I just kill stuff, actually. I'm
You-
very,
you-
very
you-
good at killing things.
You see him, right? He explodes those bears and those wolves of varying sizes.
I thought they just exploded on their own.
Yeah, no, that was him. That was him.
Oh, yes, you just
Yes.
couldn't see me.
Jer's
That
Jer's a
was me.
demon. I've heard of cases like this in the past. He's actually a Tenari,
Uh-oh.
and he eats them in one bite. But no, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. You're a great help.
Were you using anything to help you with that?
That find and remove traps?
Yes.
No.
No,
What-
I'm
what-
talking about like any type of tool or anything like.
Oh, I'd probably use a poking stick, maybe a magnifying glass if I had one. If not, it's my hands. By the way, that was a 100 on a find remove traps roll.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. I don't use anything in particular. I don't have lockpicks or... Well, actually, I do have lockpicks. I think I'd use a lockpick then.
It's not trapped.
Ah! Do I still have my lockpick?
You feel confident it's not trapped.
Oh, well, it's not trapped, guys. I'll push the door open.
Hey, now.
See, dude, there's two things I'm good at. It's making speed wagons and finding traps, okay? But don't worry about this. I got this.
Yeah, you're excellent at the speed part.
Casper moves even further.
Famous
away.
last words.
Okay,
Okay.
nothing but
Open the door.
Well, I won't swing it wide open, but I'll take a peek.
Yeah, for some strange reason, the dynamic lighting didn't pop up like it was supposed to. This small room is crudely furnished with a small bed, a table, and a chair. A chest stands at the foot of
Like a chest for clothes and whatnot. Let me just put the find remove traps macro on my bar really fast because I feel like this could save us some time.
But this looks more like a room than a cell, right?
Yes.
Perhaps where the warden slept.
Yeah. Oh, there's. I'll
Okay,
find
it's definitely not trapped.
Alright, I'll flip the chest open to see what's inside of it. Probably some clothes or whatever. That's what chests are for, not treasure.
It's locked
Oh. Fun.
with a padlock.
Proceeds to flip it over.
So it is a mechanical lock. So I do believe you would get some type of bonus with that.
Yes.
Well, I should point out that the dwarves didn't want us, or dwarves, gnomes, etc., didn't want us to mess with anything, just kill goblins. So, you know.
Yeah, which is why I'm probably going to leave it alone. It's not
Okay.
mine. It's probably someone who works here.
No, they didn't
Okay.
want us stealing anything. They didn't say we can mess with.
Yes, they told us explicitly not to go for the tombs because we were very likely to do so.
They don't say. They said don't steal from the coffers and don't steal from, you know, the obviously valuable shit, and don't go through the tombs because there's nothing in there. So I never said anything about snooping, except in the tombs. So
I mean, we might as well go through it. Let me see what my open locks would be.
I mean, we had to check it just in case the goblins went through it. and then relocked.
Oh, actually, I don't have the ability to open locks. I have lockpicks though.
But I thought you did with mechanical devices.
Let me check that again. I think it just gives me find remove traps, but I will check. Bard's handbook, then my bard kits.
So I'm going to, out in this other room, I'm going to figure out from the map about where the secret door would be and look for the secret.
Okay.
I don't think I found it.
No.
Sunira will help.
Yes, it doesn't look like.
I found it. Wait, no.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope, that's a cockroach.
It's kind of obscure, but I don't think it explicitly gives me the ability.
Okay.
It says that I can solve other mechanical problems, like if I could explain how a steam bellows works to my fellows, or solve other stuff that would require me to be mechanically inclined.
Yeah, Casimir's pinging an area on the wall.
Yeah,
So
that there that I pinged is about where the door.
I cannot open locks until 14th level.
Help search for this door.
Oh, there's a door? Sure.
Should be a door.
I shall give it my best go of things. What door? I don't see a fucking door.
Jer, you're all that remains. Help us search.
Yes, of course. Just
So
let
it's a
me
secret.
get.
It's supposed to be a secret door here, but like, there probably isn't. They're probably just trolling us. I mean,
What, here?
goblining us. Over yonder, where Glimmergear is, where I am.
Oh my. Yes, of course.
So, actively seeking with the help of the map, I'll give you a 1 in 5 chance of a d6. Damn, you're
Isn't he also an elf?
Yes, I was giving him a 1 in 5 chance to find it.
Oh, a 1 in 5. Okay.
Alright, no, yeah, I mean, 5 out of 6.
Oh, a 5 out of 6. Okay. But I take it he rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Fellows, I think I have an idea. I might be able to get through this wall.
Uh-huh.
Yes, see, so there is I'm gonna get like my little. There is a dimension of our own. So if we move left, right, up, and down, that's moving in 1, 2, or 3 dimensions. But there is a 4th dimension that I can shift my body to. Using my special robe of stars, I will shift myself into the 4th dimension, walk 10 feet in this direction, and shift myself backwards, and push the door open from the other side.
Isn't 4th dimension time?
No, there's a 4th dimension of movement.
Oh.
Alright. I shall... Goodbye, my friend! And I shall shift my body into the astral plane.
Okay, so why don't you join me over in the DM side chat? So I'll describe this.
Sure.
Just this experience. Give me a second, guys.
Okay.
So, guys.
I think they're having sex.
Ew.
Yeah.
Okay, if he, I don't know how often he can use that robe, but there's eventually we'll find other secret doors that'll take us everywhere we need to go.
Yeah, or I could, paint a secret door that I can actually open.
Wild.
It's funny, I can make it look just like this door, but I can open it.
Did it say you could do that in the paint description?
It says you can just make doors.
Awesome.
Therefore, it leads me to believe I can paint the same exact door, just so I can open it. Just make it slightly smaller than the actual door itself. So it's like a human-sized doggy door. So I love shit that just like, hey, this makes a door, and you can automatically hook it to shit, and it functions as a door, and you could go through that part into the next place. It's like the 5th edition spell, Pass Wall. I don't know if that's a thing in 2nd edition, but...
Yeah, it's in there.
I'm kind of sad, like, that's the only version of a pit spell in 5th edition.
Would you say that's the only version of the spell that's still around in fifth?
No, that's the only version of the pit spell, really, that's can be used, like, instantaneously.
Oh yeah, pass wall. Use a pass wall to create a pit.
Yeah. It's not even a good pit. Like, fucking Pathfinder had, like, 5 or 6 different pit versions.
It's just the thing when you're getting chased through a dungeon.
I know, it's great in that one situation, but you have to drop a 5th level spell to, create that only 5x8 pit. By, like, 20 deep, 5 wide, 8 tall. The Move Earth is a fun cantrip, though.
Haven't done much with that.
Because you basically you instantly excavate 5 cubic feet of dirt. Or like a 5-foot square of dirt. And you move it to the next 5-foot square. So if you literally take an afternoon, you could dig a giant fucking hole.
Cool.
And not really expend anything. So it's really good. It's really good for necromancers too, because they can instantly excavate graves.
Oh yeah.
Which is where I first started using it.
That's cool.
So I was like, hey, I need an army real quick. And I need to actually have a line of sight to the dead bodies. But there's none right now, because we're fighting dead bodies. So... looks like I'll just dig up old Arnold and Terry here. It's funny, when I was playing that Necromancer, we had a battle royale going on. It was pretty fun. Or at the end, it was just like me and the Tiefling Warlock left, and I rose all of our party members that died in the battle.
I'm back.
Ta-da!
You guys see the door open up in that wall?
Yay!
Aha! So, how many times can you do that?
I'm not sure. It's kind of scary on the other side, though. But really only wish to use it for emergencies.
Any astral dreadnoughts?
Not yet, which is why I want to keep it.
Okay.
Bad news, can't fly. Good news, can walk through stuff. Alright.
You know,
Okay, and there's a
And
door.
I have found 2 other secret doors. One right here, and one right there.
did you already open them?
Not yet. I didn't want to, because there might be stuff on the other side. So I want you guys here
And-
to kill it.
Barely, Casimir can barely make out a door here.
Oh, look, a door.
So there are 3 doors along the eastern that you guys can see.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah, just, well, can we see this and then everything that's in?
These seem to line up with the map that was found in the book. And not on your actual map. And Casimir, as you're going down the hallway, you saw a door right here.
Ooh, hey, a door.
Yes, I only wish to use this for
Oh.
emergencies. But it's also my get out of escape button problem.
I believe we're right behind that first library we found.
Oh,
I believe you are correct.
Ah.
seems to be yet another door.
Okay, I'll open it just to make sure that it is that library we think.
All right, let's check these doors first.
Yep, been here before.
And
Been
there
there,
is
done that. Bought the t-shirt.
there's a door here, as you guys saw. So you got 4 doors running north and south.
Let's go top to bottom. North to south.
Yep.
Yes. And real quick, gather round. We shall enter into that door. Samiro shall stab them with his fantastic swordsmanship. Casimir will heal us and kill them. And Jer shall sneak around and explode one of their spines. All right,
Oh, yes,
team,
of
break.
course.
Break.
Is there stuff in there?
We don't know yet, but I'm doing
Oh.
a profess for the whole dungeon. Unless there's like a keyhole I can look through.
Yeah, so basically the basic outline of this room is it's a wide passage runs north-south with a dead end in the north and a fork in the southern end. There's a door to the northern end of the west wall, and of course 4 doors along the east wall. And a passage runs off east from the southern floor. So you got this passage here, the door. So, you know about these doors?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Give me 1 second here. The running smell in here is overpowering. The walls glisten with moisture, and a mass of mustard-colored mold is growing in filthy.
A yellowish sort of
Mustard
mold.
colored.
Yeah,
Blech, blech.
I might be allergic to that kind of mold.
Close the door.
What's that? You guys. What is that? You guys seem spooked. Just some mushrooms.
It stinks.
Alrighty then.
Besides, I already fought something that looked kind of weird and amorphous. I wasn't too impressed.
So this, I guess, is the next door.
Yes. Those doors up, those secret door icons I use.
Okay, I'll open it.
Okay. Yeah, it's open.
Okay, step just a little bit in. What do I see?
Basically, this room is completely in. Again, there is a smell of rot. But other than that, the room is completely.
Looks empty, gentlemen.
Well, with all the secret doors.
Oh, drat. I do hate empty rooms. It would be so nice if they were filled with treasure instead.
I mean, there is that mushroom. Well,
Yeah, yellow mold and stuff.
yeah, fuck that. You guys are right. Moving on.
The secret door swings inward to reveal a short passage leading into a tiny cell. The cell is filthy and has a musty smell as if it was undisturbed for some time. The floor is littered with straw and other debris, and occasional fragments of bone can be seen among the litter.
I see something.
And a stench of decay.
I see something. I see a thing.
Oh no, not a thing. We kill things.
How about the foul beast?
Something rushes from beyond the corner that you can't see. Tongue hanging obscenely long from its mouth. Claws extended out to reach you. The stench of carrion is overpowering. And there's a look of hunger within its.
Not today. Aha!
Hungry. Must feed.
I think I know what I want to do to this guy.
I take it you're gonna hug him. He seems very lonely.
Yeah, that was my
He seems hungry.
thought, but maybe my 120.
Let me just go first.
Yes. I think that stabbing him is a good plan. With your sword of friendship.
Where did Jer go?
There's no sort of friendship.
I am here.
Jer?
I am here.
You recognize the monstrosity for what it is, so does Casimir. It is a ghoul.
Oh no, they'll steal your souls.
What?
Yeah, and what Cher gonna do? Is he gonna roll initiative, or he's just gonna hide in shadows?
I shall hide against the wall here.
Okay. So now,
Have at thee, foul beast! Ha ha!
Careful! That might drain your soul.
Does that work?
just hit him, but it was enough that you put it out of its.
Oh, I guess. Huh. It won't drain your soul. You just murdered it. In one go.
Ha ha! I flourish my blade. About time someone applauded. Anything else in the room?
See.
No, nothing else.
I searched the thing, if he has anything on him.
Basically, there's a pair of mantles hanging from its wrist,
Well, shit. Oh, well.
and a set of feathers on its leg.
Yeah. We'll just... Just close that door.
So either they took a ghoul prisoner, or a ghoul got to the prisoner and turned it into a ghoul.
And then got out. Which is weird.
Right. So there might be a ghoul running around here. Not sure.
Is there other corpses inside the room? Or was it just the one?
There's just the one ghoul.
There was bones everywhere, though.
Yep, there are bones
Yeah.
everywhere.
But I do believe it's my professor's knowledge is kind of rusty. But can't ghouls be formed when a humanoid eats another humanoid?
I believe that's a Wendigo.
Oh my.
I don't know when to go up with you.
Anyway. (121st greatest swordsman in the world) side.
So did Wendy go down on you too?
All right. Snira walks up the chair, just like, okay, give me a high five for that one. That was pretty good.
Jer high fives him.
Good. He better.
Okay, this passageway runs east and west. At the west end, it opens into a larger space. While at the east end, it comes to a dead end. There appear to be no other doors or other features in the passage other than the door in the south.
Oh, and there's actually a door that we missed by going.
There's this door here.
Oh, it's magic.
Does the other door lead to like a dead end room or what?
There's actually 2 doors that you see. 3 doors that you see in this end of.
I think there was a door there.
Yeah, I think that loops around, Jer. That goes up and around to the kitchens. Well, Professor?
Yeah, there's a chamber on the map.
Yes, what is it you need me to accomplish?
Check these doors.
For traps? Alright.
Certainly.
Now again, there are 3 doors in this end of the wall: north, south, and.
I'm gonna go north, south, or north, east, and south in the order of rolling.
And you don't find.
No, we're good. No traps.
Okay. So what are you guys gonna do?
Shall we traverse through the door, gents?
I think that is
Let's
what one does with doors. Let's
Which
do
door
it.
are we going through?
The north first, I think.
Sooner
North,
burst
south,
through the
east, or
door.
west? Alright.
Sooner
north,
burst
south,
through
or
the
east?
north door. Ah! A goblin!
Oh my goblin.
Have at thee!
Ooh, and we came through a secret door.
Stick a sword in its gob.
This short passage runs from a dead end in the west to a T-junction in the east. About halfway along the passage, there are 3 goblins pulling at something in the north wall.
I think they're fapping.
What?
It's time to die, goblins! Ha ha!
Oh, for the love of Michael.
I am so fast.
Since they're just goblins. I shall ready a sleeping spell.
Really? Seems we're gonna have him killed before the spell goes off. Just
Well, then I won't have to waste the spell.
true.
So what are you gonna do there? Well, it looks like first is gonna.
But perhaps I will save it.
Aha!
So we're up to. Not this in there.
Yes. And it turns out, if since I have this sleeping spell readied, if like 40 of them turn the corner.
Okay, you hit.
Oh. And I can't move anymore, right?
No, because you're engaged.
Alright, I set 2 parries then.
Okay. Glimmer gear.
I shall move into the room, but hold my spell till the end of the round.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh, oh, it's magic. You know.
It's okay, we'll just say because you're recovered and go.
My baby told me once. My baby told me twice. My baby told me 3 times. 3 times nice. Please. Please.
Jer, we are in the middle of a combat here.
Please. I believe it's magic. I believe it's magic. I believe it's magic.
Jer, are you a bard or a rogue?
I'm a
He's moving silently, but he missed his roll.
I'm a
Okay.
Technically, we have 9.
I had to fix that there. Sorry about that. I don't know why that skipped like that. That's why I set it in the hole.
Yeah. I think it messes up when you put H in there. Just throw like initiative 100 onto me. That will always go off.
And the goblin swings and misses.
I'd lazily parry it.
Actually, hang on, let me see how far. He's not going to be able to do anything. Except just get there to attack. Casimir.
Kick him in the front butt.
Hit AC4, 4 damage.
You heard it. It's still barely standing. Jer.
I'm going to attempt to move silently past Casimir and the goblin to here, and then backstab this goblin here.
Okay.
Do I get a backstab?
If they don't see you, you can backstab. You're very cautious.
AC
Oof.
9 for 7.
That will miss.
I've spoiled my stealth.
Okay, so we're at Glimmergear now, who held his actions.
Yes, I see that there are only 2 goblins, and so I shall not cast a spell. It would be wasteful. There's a magical warming. All right, we have to all do our part.
So you're gonna actually release the spell?
No, I'm not going to lose it. I'm just going to hold it.
Okay.
And I pretend like I'm teaching the goblin. No, like this.
Give him that will hit.
That
Stop.
probably misses.
This should be round 2, not.
Alright, I'm gonna give the goblin my main gotch. Fuck, keep missing. Oh well.
Yeah, that misses with the main ghost.
Oh well, that's all I can do. Just glad the other one wasn't around to see that.
Ooh. Well, I didn't change my initiative to darts. Oh well, I shall hold my spell.
Okay. Yeah, because I wasn't sure what you were doing with that. Because we'd come back to you at the end of the.
Yep.
Is that his Cinero's later attacks?
No. Again, it jumped on me. It should be at Jer. And we're still in round 2.
Oh, if you have switched to the VTT enhancement suite,
Yeah.
the VTT enhancement suite does a couple things that does not mesh with second edition, such as it automatically arranges initiative according to descending order.
I've got set for ascending.
Okay.
But it's jumping all over the place here. I may just stop this turn track, the tracker. Go by it from there. So we're at Jer.
Am I threatened by the goblin?
He doesn't even know you're there.
Oh, he doesn't know that I'm here. Okay. Well, I shall work around him and backstab at him in the backeth. AC1 for 15
Now he
damage.
knows as he's looking down at 2 feet of steel going for a tree.
Funnily enough, he notices your sword going through him, but doesn't feel any pain.
Ah, the pink mist. It feels so good on my skin.
It's all my mouth! Oh, shit.
Splash zone.
'Tis so refreshing.
Oh dear, we seem to be out of goblins.
Well, that was fun.
I can barely carry the sword. But, it's covered in blood.
So you find a total of 33 silver pieces on all 3 of the goblins.
Ooh, there's silver here, guys. These were some rich goblins.
Yeah,
We've hit
it's
the
probably
big
stuff
time.
it's probably stuff they stole.
Yeah, it averages out that each goblin had 11 silver pieces on them. And you can see what they were tugging at. There is
There is what? Oh, it's a door.
Ooh. How fun.
Silly goblins, it's a push, not a pull.
So did they get this door open, or they're?
no, you interrupted them before they were able to get it fully open. They were able to pry it open, then pry it loose, and you're able to see it.
Well, no traps went off killing goblins, so there's probably no traps.
Open sesame.
I try to.
Yeah, give me a sec. So, are you gonna check it open, or just open it? Open it.
Open it.
Yeah.
Might as well. I mean, open says my axe.
Okay.
So we'll burst it open, and I shall use my profession.
It
to-
should. I should be able to pass.
There's another goblin.
Oh, aren't they cute? Look at their little...
Look, a little pointy bit. And their swords.
their curly little penises.
Wait, what?
Wait,
This
what?
room was a study or a library at one time, but it is now completely destroyed. Broken furniture and tattered parchments are strewn out everywhere, and a door in the west wall has been torn off its hinges. Through the doorway, you can hear the shrieking and jabbering in the goblin tongue. 3 goblins are rummaging through the debris in here, and they look up with their weapons readied as you enter.
As we entered through a secret door. Is this...
Have at these time 3.
I want to charge in there and kill some goblins.
I shall ready. A dart.
A -2 initiative again. This whole bursting and entering thing really works for Snare.
Okay. The thing don't like negatives.
Sorry.
That's alright.
Well, if you would just stop being so fat.
Can't help it. Alright, Sunir, we'll do a fortuitous tumble across the debris to get to this goblin. He wants to get in this square.
Okay, so there will be a -2 because of the debris and the footing. But go ahead and make the... Okay, yeah. And go ahead and place your token with where you're gonna go.
Alright, and then I'm going to make first attack on this guy.
Okay. So yeah, again, because of the unstable footing, -2 to... That'll also be up for the goblins also.
Alright, well, we'll try again.
Sorry about that. I forgot you had multiple attacks. Go ahead.
Son of a bitch, 11 twice?
But we know it's rolling because the damage has changed.
Oh, I already a parry.
No, okay. And it missed.
He shaves off the patch I missed while shaving. Ah, yes, thank you. That was bugging me.
Yes. I'll move. Am I unaffected by the...
Once you enter the room, the entire room is littered with debris.
Ooh. I'll take a step back then. And I shall throw a dart
Okay.
at this goblin here.
Okay. Short range, so no, just at the extreme end of short range. So No, there's no modifier.
I do. 1 damage.
Just hitting him.
Yeah, like I throw a pebble. They're like, hey, look at me. Don't stab me, though.
Hits him in
You
the
truly
arm.
got his attention there.
Ow.
And no, that will not hit. Jer.
Okay. Would I be able to use this refuse as concealment in order to hide within it?
With your Elven cloak and boots, yeah.
Okay. I shall hide within the trash. Here.
And because they are otherwise engaged in combat, not even gonna bother rolling for hiding shadows, you manage to blend into the surroundings because of the cloak. Okay, which one of you bozos screwed?
You'll never hit me, beast.
It was you with the pointy nose, wasn't it, Beak? And misses. Casimir.
Okay, I'll take a swing at the one in front of me.
Yeah, the one that took a swing at Gear.
That's right. Got to protect Limmergear. Hit AC4, did serious
I
damage.
did get splattered.
Oh.
It seems, Mr. Goblin, that you are defeated.
Yes.
The goblin's
Anyone
like,
changing
yes.
their initiatives?
I still have 2 more darts to...
Oh, yes.
2 more darts from the bard.
Yes. Elusabard. Elusifer? One dart. Yeah. Ooh. Perhaps no more
Okay,
darts.
so that was your second dart. You're gonna lose the third.
Yeah. That's a pretty light on the ceiling. Yeah.
It like smacks like right next to Jer. Aha! Try again. Fuck it, Mind Goat. Let's do this shit. There we go.
Hey, and do
Yeah.
plus one. Do plus 1 damage because of Profess.
Yeah, so it's 6 damage.
How much?
6 damage.
Yeah, his profess ability gives me +1.
That hit him. That hurt him.
He's tough.
Which is the one that got hit with a 6? That one? Ah. Alright. I shall direct my dart throws against him.
He's a tough cookie.
Don't.
Did his sword get caught between my butt cheeks? So I just feel like I go to stab with my mind gouge, and I extend my rapier behind me and just cut off his head accidentally.
Don't you hate when you accidentally cut somebody's head off?
Don't you hate it?
The goblin sort of tripped on something and, well, got tangled up with the sword.
Eureka! I shall. Guess what I'm gonna do? Throw a dart. That's exactly correct. And I shall huck a dart at the injured one.
Okay, so it's at medium range, so the minus, so...
Yep. Ooh.
That will miss.
Yes. Come back to me.
And that will definitely not hit.
I think the goblins need to actually crit me in order to hit me.
What was that?
Because they get the -2 on the rubble, I think they actually need to crit me to hit me.
Yeah. Jer.
Okay, I'm going to move silently towards the back of this goblin, and if I can, plant a backstab into his spinal cord.
Right up the butt.
AC7 for 5 points.
That will miss.
Probably spoiling my stealth. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna run in and kill the guy.
Oh, okay. Running in, you make a dex.
Okay, this is the hard part.
Ooh.
I think I missed with my very low. That is, in fact, a miss by 1.
Ooh. Take a profess. It's actually useful this time. Don't trip on that rock right there. Oh, okay, you're good. Never mind.
Yeah, I totally missed the rock and tripped on something else.
Yeah. He does trip. So yeah, you stumble amongst the debris.
Ooh, even with a +1?
Oh, is there a actual bonus here?
Yeah, I'll give you a +1.
Yeah, +1 would do it.
I'll
Okay.
give it-
Yeah,
I'll
you
give it
take your footing.
I'll be right back.
Good job, Casimir.
And it'll be a -2 to attack while you're in the room proper.
Okie doke, I'm going to swing at the one just north of. Missed.
Yes, you did. Okay. Glimmer Gear, final 2 darts.
Yep, my final 2 darts shall be against that same goblin. Yeah. And it's not a complete miss, but yeah. Nope. The goblin is safe.
Yes, he is. Okay. Okay, so we're at. Okay, so we're up. I guess that's his AFK.
Ooh. Sneero's AFK. I think we have 2 AFKs.
Sounds like somebody's snoring.
Oh, that was an accident.
Oh, so, okay, so Nero, can we skip forward in the turn order or just want to wait?
Hmm. I could wait for Cinero.
Actually, that's gonna be AC8. So, Dr. Professor.
Yes. If I move right here, is the trash still there?
No, because that's where the door's at, and there's a cleared spot.
Nice. And that should be within short range. Oh, still not.
Nope, that's medium.
I might as well just get into melee range with it. Oh, Sanero's got him on his back, so I'll throw darts away. AC7?
No, just missed.
All right, I'm back. Sorry it took longer than expected.
Alright.
Okay.
If it just makes it, then that guy takes 2 damage. Or if it just misses, maybe.
It just misses.
Ooh, well, it's a shame my profess doesn't work on myself.
They need an AC. Okay, so now.
Haha. Pack.
That will hit.
Pack out. Maximum damage.
Pack.
And it takes care of that. Casimir,
Hey, there's a goblin left. I want to kill it.
that's the one.
I didn't kill that one?
You killed it. There were 3 of them in there.
Yeah, we killed the first. I killed the first one, didn't I? And I killed this one just now, and then I attacked this one for 9.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so he's already dead then?
It's dead.
Darn, we gotta go find some more goblins. We ran out.
I'm sorry, I'm killing them all.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to this door. Is there any other interesting kind of stuff?
Okay. If you decide to search through the debris, you may find something. The room beyond the door looks like it could be a large laboratory. From what you can tell, it's also in ruin.
Aw.
Scenero searches the rubble.
And I shall search the goblins.
Okay, we'll start with the goblins first. Total of 31 silver amongst all 3 of them. Who's searching the room?
Me, Scenero the Fortuitous.
I think I shall help if it's a deceased laboratory. Maybe I can find some magic.
I'll help too.
Okay, so now doesn't find anything.
So the 31 silver from these guys, plus the 33 from the other guys, divided equally among the 4 of us, makes 16 silver each.
Casimir found nothing. Glimmergear, you did find.
Yeah. What did I find?
That is what I'm about to. You find. You found. Oh, you found one page written some type of.
In what script?
It's some type of arcane.
Oh, like it would require a read magic roll? Or a read magic spell?
And there are 3 spells on there.
Fancy. What spells?
They're of at least the second magnitude of power. I will get Dennis.
Stepped away for a sec. What did I miss?
Not Casimir. Glimmergear found a spellbook page with 3 second level spells on it. I'm determining those.
And
Awesome for those guys. Awesome for the wizard.
and so far, your share of the treasure for this session is 16 silver coins.
Woohoo! I'm rich.
So that's the 33 from the previous goblins and the 31 from these goblins. Altogether, divided by 4 is 16.
So, on that spell, on that scroll, if you find these 3 spells, if you're going to use cast read magic,
Yeah, what do you call it?
or you could try to use your bardic ability.
I'll attempt it.
Hmm?
I'll attempt it. To read a language. No. And I don't have read magic prepared, so.
Okay, so you know it's some type of arcane script.
Nice.
And then you find out amongst the rubble in that.
A scroll with spells that I cannot use. Yet. And it's peculiar that these are 3 different. They're not
I'm just giving you those spells, whisper you what they actually are. So we have them for our notes.
Oh, cool. I don't know this, so
No, the character won't know, but I just did it there for our notes.
yes. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, this door here has been ripped off its hinges, and it's basically laying on the allowing you to see into the larger room off to the west.
What's this on the floor?
We'll read that in a This large rectangular room is similar to the study, its contents ruined and scattered about the room. The only difference is that the wreckage consists mainly of wood, glass, and metal rather than paper. Judging by the debris, this was once a laboratory of a magician or an alchemist. But now it's just one huge mess. There are 2 doors in the eastern wall of this room. You came through one of them, and they're both torn off their hinges. Through the northeastern doorway, you can hear the movement and the frantic jabbering in the goblin tongue.
Ooh. I'm going to use detect noise to determine how many of them there are.
Okay. You can hear maybe about 5 creatures.
Should be fun.
Yes, companions. I can hear about 5 goblins mucking about in the undergrowth.
How about thee?
Yes,
I give
yes.
him 3 rounds.
Okay, hang on one.
Give me just a second as I listen for more. Do they? Then I'll check for their. Yeah, I'll use my detect noise to figure out if they're moving this way or not. It's one of the things in the Bard's Handbook that it allows me to do.
No, you cannot determine that.
All right, guys. I don't know if they're coming this way or not, but I can't use. I can't detect any more noise. That's all I can hear from them. You guys want to set an ambush or what's up?
Ambush sounds fun.
Yes. So they're from the northern sides. So I have this fancy little spell called ventriloquism, with which I will mimic the voice of a goblin using my ability to mimic voices of goblins and lure them into this room where we shall stab them. Or I could cast a spell at them. Probably both. Guess want to go for it?
Works for me.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, then I shall cast the spell as I wiggle my fingers and dance with my toes. Do a nice little flip. Take a small roll of my handkerchief, make a cone out of it, and poof, watch it disappear into dust. As I cast the spell of ventriloquism.
Oh my.
Is this where I charge in screaming Leroy Jenkins?
Basically, as you're doing that, you see this goblin come flying out of the room, blood streaming from its chest. It is quite dead.
What? Can I see what kind of wound killed it? Is it like an obvious 3-part slash of claws or a sword?
4 slashes.
Ooh. Ooh.
As it's having
Claws.
ripped across its chest.
I think the plan changed, guys. What do you guys want to do?
Kill goblins until we find the tiger or displacer beast or whatever it is. Rip this one.
I do so love kitty cats.
Yes, I'm going to. I'll use my ventriloquism spell and mimic the voice of a goblin. Yeah, I'm still alive, you bastards! And I'll say in goblinoid, "Come and fucking get me! I'll fucking kill you!" You know. You smell worse than a ghast. They say beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but the beholder looked at your mom and died. That's how ugly she was.
Okay.
Trying to prompt whatever it is.
You still hear some. Now you basically hear this. Dimly hear the sounds of combat coming from that area, coming from beyond the.
I suppose we should go help, guys. I'm gonna creep along this back wall. Maybe Jer should go check. It seems fairly dangerous. And you seem very well prepared. With your sneaky beaky
Oh
bit.
my crap. I see a goblin! 2 goblins! And a sigil upon the floor.
A sigil upon the floor.
That's not good, okay?
Every so often, the floor starts to heave in this room, and there's bubbling and churning sound.
Perhaps there is a burrowing creature beneath the floor.
No, but the smell of chemicals is quite strong in here.
What do these goblins seem to be doing?
They seem to be fighting something. What it is, you can't tell because of the way the door is situated.
And what about the door is closed, right?
Actually, no, it's ripped off.
Ooh, it's ripped off its hinges and thrown into the room.
You can make out what appears to be some type of stony creature. Maybe a stony bat-shaped. But that's about it. That's all you can tell for what the goblins are fighting.
Ha!
Goody!
Have at thee.
Yes. As you look into this room, you are aware of a strong smell of brimstone. The room is basically square with no other exits. Fragments of magical designs can be seen on the floor and the walls. What catches your attention, though, is the battle taking place in the room. 4 goblins are fighting against a huge, winged, fanged monster with the hide the color of stone. But their swords seem unable to affect the monster. As you watch, it sends a goblin flying across the room with a sweep of one claw.
How big is it?
Man-sized?
Ah. About a man-sized demon. Demon-sized man.
Do we have magic weapons we can use against this thing?
I do.
I do.
I don't at the moment, but I'll do something else to help out. Ooh, arrows. I might have some arrows. I suppose we could wait until the thing beats all the goblins and then attack.
That's what that looks like.
But it takes away our fun of killing goblins.
We could use the... We could use the goblins as like an ablative meat shield as we go in and fight with it.
Yep. Because I'm anticipating we'll need magic to get at this thing, but as long as a couple of you guys have magic melee weapons, that's good. I don't have magic arrows. I need to go get some next time we have a chance.
I believe Jer has some.
Yes. So didn't we have like a magic shield? Oh, I think we sold the magic shield. We have magic arrows, though.
Yeah, Jer got 10 plus 1 flight arrows.
Which I'm going to use in order to shoot it in its
Okay, I'll check.
stupid face.
Let's see what I have for other weapons or things to use.
Are you the one with the trident, or was that Lucius?
That was
And I guess since Lucius left, we are the ones with the trident now.
Oh, Lucius isn't playing anymore?
Yes, I do believe.
Apparently he had to drop. He felt it was better for him to drop. Because he felt like he was missing too many of the sessions.
I guess I shall use... I shall pluck 3 stars from my vestment.
Okay.
Vestment shown here. And I'll ready them for the gargoyle fight to throw them all at once.
So they are thrown as darts. They are you know what they are, so you subtract the 5 from the weapon speed.
Yep. And if they had a maximum range of 60 feet, what would that be? Seems kind of inconsistent with the normal stuff.
That's more than twice the distance of normal dart.
Fun.
Alright, so Zero doesn't understand magical circles, but he assumes don't step in them. So he's gonna like get in this this square, but avoid stepping in the circle.
The circle's broken.
Okay, he stabs.
And what are you using?
+2 rapier.
That will hit. You sure got his attention that time.
Yeah, hit again. How did I take damage?
Okay, yep. Oh, he's feeling that one.
You're taking damage off me.
Oops, sorry.
I was gonna say, was that the fight? Is that the gimmick? That would be pretty funny.
That'd be just mean at this level.
That's better.
Alright, then I set up a pair.
And you said prepare. Yeah, you definitely got his attention.
Like stab him twice, like, holy fuck, ow! Oh, sorry. Unholy fuck, ow!
Glimmer gear shall go. And using my plucked star. Oh. Doesn't show up in the attack macro.
Use the darts.
Yeah, it just has like a +5
And it's
to
just a
it.
+5 to him.
Well, they also do like weight.
Do
They
the
also
4
do
points of
different,
damage.
they have different damage, different everything. Yeah. So that macro is kind of
Yeah, I will set that up for you.
yeah. I've got it going in the sheet though.
That will hit.
Yep. And that does 2d4 +5. And I readied all 3, right?
Yeah.
All right. Choo! And I fling a living star, like a bright spot, directly at him.
You did 9 points of damage to that with
A
the first
magic
one?
starfish.
Yeah, with the first one. As I fuck it forward. Ooh, and we can't see the demon's health bar.
No, but as that dart hits it and embeds itself in it, the thing starts to crack and chrome.
I killed it! Haha! Oh, great! Then I shall save my second dart then. See, these darts are quite precious.
It seems that gargoyle is defeated.
That would be a lot easier than I thought. Are the goblins all dead?
The goblins are still alive.
Let me help with that.
Yeah, I shall use my... I'm going to use my ventriloquism, since I already casted it. Bow down to your dark masters. We have We have been summoned.
You
and
know what?
slain
I am
them.
going to roll morale for that. They were already somewhat broken because their weapons weren't doing anything against the gargoyle, and you guys just came in and slaughtered the beast.
Yeah. I just threw a star down, and now I'm speaking with like a thunderous voice in Goblinoid directly behind them. So I'm using obvious magics. Surrender. Your gods have arrived.
So 10 or less.
Forgot that backslash.
And they break. They're just cowering.
Heed my commands, and yet you may live further. Now I'm gonna get behind Saniro and like use the 2 stars that I already plucked off as like accent dressing to make him appear brighter. Like he's got a star behind his head. Like, drop your weapons and your gold, and you may live.
Okay. Clatter, 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 and 4 swords get dropped. 4 belt pouches.
Saniro, you hear like a disconnected whispering in your ear. Like, what do you want to do about this? We do need silver miners.
We do, but I'm not a fan of slave labor.
We're a cult, we're not exactly slaves. It's slightly different.
They're prisoners with jobs. I mean,
Yeah, that's the way of putting it.
have them point us to the rest of their brethren.
Yes. Where are the other goblins? I speak in Goblinoid. Where are they?
To those cages, and then they point off roughly behind them and off to the north.
Good. How high can you count?
What's counting?
I was gonna say. I was gonna have them count to like 2 million. That would give us time to clear the dungeon. Did they take goblins prisoner? What do they do? What do they do to goblins? What's the standard procedure? I don't want to just murder them. I can't just. I can't just murder people in cold blood. You guys can. Unfortunately, my character's gone.
Ordinarily, no, but it's a goblin, so I'm kind of thinking I'm justified.
You know, they did kind of murder a lot of people.
He's bound by religion.
And I shall walk up, slowly, looking them in the eyes, like mad dogging them, pick up their 4 swords, and go, Get in here, Casimir. Are they all grouped up together?
The top three are.
Oh, the bottom one's not.
No, they just basically ran for the near.
The bottom one's mine.
I could put them to sleep.
No.
And I certainly wouldn't be lying. I could go like, now sleep. You guys will awake in heaven. And they would, but it'd be hell instead. Because they're evil.
I will ask. Maybe don't. Well, do any of them understand common? Do any of you understand common? The common tongue.
Yes.
Good. Ooh. You will guide us.
Whatever you say, Sahib. Whatever you say.
Hey, Professor.
Yes.
Could you perhaps look into that creature and see if there's anything useful we could get out of it?
Why, certainly. And I'll dig my living, still bright, light star out of it. And I'll look through its. I'll take out its horns and its wings.
Okay.
See if it had anything on it, and I'll take example of the scribery on the floor, and I'll take my paper out and I'll take an exact stencil drawing of it for reproducing when I do my own stuff. If we ever need to contain a demon.
Yeah, this is some sort of summoning circle, and the funny thing is it's not painted in or drawn on.
Etched.
It's engraved in, and the substance forming it is something that you haven't seen before. It's a reddish stone. It does give off a faint, visible aura.
It's very cool. Where is the thing broken?
It's red steel.
The symbol is broken, right?
Yeah, the symbol is broken.
How much of it was broken? Like a little tiny chip?
Basically, it's broken at the 2 o'clock, the 4 o'clock, the 8 o'clock, and 10 o'clock positions.
Probably have to tell them that a literal demon has been hiding in your dungeons. But I'll take a chip of it for my.
No, it wasn't a yeah, you know it's not a demon because the remains are still there.
Oh, but it was not getting out of the circle, presumably. Oh,
No, I mean it probably could have gone out, but it was just preoccupied with the guy. Thing is, you don't know how long it's been in here. And again, these rooms, the essential rooms, coincide with what was found on the loose map, not what was given to you.
yes. I guess I'll take a chunk out of the floor for this metal. Get it. Since it's already broken, I'll just get it examined later. Get like some. It glows, right? So we'll get some headlights. The Doom buggy.
You're gonna make headlights out of a fucking summoning circle?
Well, actually, because it glows, right? Which means it produces a light. So if we focus it through enough magnifying lenses, cast a huge light. Or we can make a laser. Because you guys ever want like a laser pointer? Like, if you find manticores or sphinxes or tigers,
You know what we do? You make a laser sight for the ballista that we're gonna put on.
yes, yes,
An extra +1 to hit with it because we have a laser point.
yeah. So we can make a range fighter later. Oh, that'd be great. So
Just
I'll
like
take a
in
big
Call
chunk.
of Duty.
Bioluminescence is so cool. So I'll take a chunk out the floor,
Give
like
it
a big ol'.
red dot scope
Yes, exactly.
and a flashlight.
So I'll take like a foot or two bar, as much as I can carry of this red substance. I mean, goblins, dig up the floor. Your master commands it. And I'll raise a star in a threatening gesture.
Okay, enough of the Warcraft goblin. Okay.
What?
So, what are you gonna do with these guys?
I'm just gonna have them dig up the floor for us. If we decide to kill them later, I mean, we can just kill them later.
Okay, yep.
And I will be like, dig up the floor for your master. I command it. And I'll raise a star in a threatening motion.
Okay, so yeah, they dig up these redstone.
I'll, for laser sights.
It actually... No, it's not like that. It's almost like a faint glow. It's nothing that would be luminescence.
Well, it's a glow, right? Meaning it produces
Yeah.
light.
It doesn't give off bright light.
It doesn't need to produce bright light. I mean, shit. We can line the rims with this.
It almost feels like it's got a waxy feel to it.
I am taking and using goblin labor to do so.
This is a test run for the mine.
Like, use your swords. All right, I took the swords. Use your shields. Pry and smash open this circle for your goblin, for your gnome king, your gnome lord, master of magics. The Noser Lord? Is that like Nose Overlord?
Yeah.
To be fair, I do look like a fucking mosquito. Like, my nose is about a foot long.
Oh god, you're one of those gnomes.
Yes. Well, it's very broad and flat. But it's like a cubic foot. A foot in volume, I should say. But like, I have like a raven-like continence because I have a huge beard as well. But like, I'm just saying, like, if you dip my nose in ink, it'd come away as a quill. That's what I'm saying.
So it's Usopp's nose.
You know, it's having shit like a human foot. I don't get that. Sounds funny. I don't get it. So we take all the stuff out of the circle, loot both these piles. We'll go through these piles of trash to see if we can find scrolls or potions. And I'll have the goblins help me. Your master commands it. Search these for valuables.
There.
Right now, I'm just looking at something on how I can describe that substance for you.
Oh, okay. I'd like to say that I could help, but I don't know what the substance is.
Red steel.
Oh, is it? That's interesting.
I don't know. Honestly, I'm just pulling shit out of my ass, so.
So yeah, you're able to clear out that.
Yes. At the very least, we can make this and then make it slightly smaller to deal with all the missing material we have. If we ever need to like contain something, that if this circle even does contain something. If you know, it contains demons on a Sunday for feeling good in nice weather, and it's your birthday, we're wearing purple, and it's kind of warm out, then maybe it will contain a demon for us.
So, further exploring?
Yes, it's waiting for a second here. So here's the description of the substance found that was made the source.
How warm?
Slightly below room temperature.
Ooh. Ooh, that's very interesting. Yes. And I shall command the goblins to search. We shall search these piles. Then I shall command the goblins to search through these piles to find us the loot. Get your master treasure. I command it.
You're just the ringleader here. You're the ringleader for the goblins, so I mean.
But you command us. So, what's more important? And the best thing is the moment they turn on us, something terrible is going to happen to them. Magic. Not even once.
Okay, they find nothing.
Alright, then we shall search.
Okay. Something interesting is about to occur.
It's an explosion!
Oh, does it take all the goblins for us?
Poor Professor Bumblebroth Glimmergear. He never stood a chance.
I mean, these goblins I had never stood a chance. Those goblins are blowing up.
Ooh.
I had them do all the work.
That's definitely a, what's it called?
Oof? Big oof?
No,
A
D12.
yikers?
D12 plus D8 is, encounter table roll.
Oh. In the rubble? Oh!
It is not. It's a
Random
location
encounters.
roll. Count the squares going north-south and count the squares going east-west. You've got eight columns of and 12. So this area is suddenly the debris in the area goes flying in the air. as a loud bang echoes about the room. And this whole area erupts in a violent explosion.
And why was this?
Basically, this square right here, this 5-foot area, violently erupts in an explosion.
And this happens why?
You're in a destroyed laboratory. The scent of chemicals strongly permeates the
Oh.
air.
Alright. I mean,
What would you expect when volatile chemicals are mixed together?
I'm
Cotton
just
candy.
yeah. Explodes. And the goblins
Boom.
take it out? Do we take damage?
No, you're far enough away from it to do anything.
Guess that's kind of interesting then. Do we find anything in the rubble? Like, oh.
Wrong roll.
Look an example of your master's power. So just gonna keep exploding in random spots around the room.
You had no idea. Anything could happen. From flares going off to spores being produced, the smell of gas, explosions, a bright flash, or magical effects such as darkness, fear, blight, or sleep.
Do you guys want to keep searching the room, or you just want to kill these goblins?
I think we should get out of here.
Let's just get out of here.
Alright. Want to bring the goblins along or kill them?
Now bring the goblins along. We'll use them as the vanguard.
Alright.
Yeah, sounds good.
You shall march in front and lead us to your compatriots, or you shall die. And I threaten to throw a star at them, as all good leaders do. They'll throw stars at them. Usually golden stars, but in this case, it's quite literal stars.
And there, oh master. And he points to the door.
Alright. Now you shall go in first, and lure them into the hallway to slaughter. Prove your allegiance to your dark master.
Is the mighty master scared?
Me scared? Need I remind you of my arc? Open the door or feel my wrath. I don't need to prove myself to you.
You open the door, needle beak.
Alright, and I shall throw a star at him. And I shall let the next one decide. if he wishes to open the door or not.
Making it there. Holy shit.
Is that a crit?
Was not correct.
Oh, alright.
Missed it by 1.
Close!
Alright, he takes 10 damage and instantly dies. As he takes a star to the face.
You go first. Anyone else?
Yes. I am not scared of the likes of you. Now, second in command, you've just received a promotion. Open the door.
After you. Okay, let's see.
What's happening?
Well, after you, Ophir.
Did you just see what happened to the last guy?
No, he's deferring to you.
Didn't I just order him to open the door after I
He
just
opened
murdered
it.
him? Oh, he did. Oh, okay. I can't. Oh, I didn't move, so I couldn't see down the hallway. All right, and I shall walk forward. And I get my compatriots.
And you feel shoved behind.
Oh, he shut the door behind us? I go figure. Well, Jared's on the other side, right? So it's Casimir.
Oh yes, I'm still out here.
The goblin looks horrified. Well,
Yes. I goes, we'll have a nice little talk with that goblin. And then I'll project my voice through the door, so I have a disembodied voice with the ventriloquism, and be like, that was a very naughty thing to do.
well, time to die.
Yeah, well, it signed away your living rights. Seems like you didn't pay your breathing money. It's a shame. You gotta shut that off. Hopefully you can make your next payment. Oh.
Couldn't pay your air tax.
You can deal without that for a month. Takes like 9 months.
Was it?
Oh, just side banter.
You're 30 days late on your heartbeat bill.
Where's the other goblin we had? There were 2, right? Two left alive.
There were 4.
I thought there were 4, yeah.
Oh. Well, where are they now? This is the new Times best-selling author
Oh my
by,
god! They've gone down the hallway!
by Dead Goblins Anonymous. Ooh. Alright, buddy. Well, he doesn't have his sword, so I go like, hey, got one go, right? Actually, no. Saniro, please, if I may be so bold, could you
Yes.
absolutely, unbelievably stab him to death? Thank you. I don't want to waste spells, but I can make these goblins fight to the death.
MDK his chocolate starfish.
I'm sorry, little one.
I'm not. Through the head. Through the head. Yeah. Alright, let's just roll initiative on these guys. Unarmed goblins.
Okay.
How are they out of our sight?
Yeah, unless you're following after them.
Unless they what?
Unless you're following after them.
So I go after
They
them?
took off when you killed that one goblin.
Hmm. Smart of them.
Well, hopefully they bring the rest to us. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah. To the bottom then it is then?
This room that he so nicely locked us in.
So he just kind of closed the door. It wasn't even that locked.
Locked us
Whoa.
in.
There's a 20
Oh, he did
foot,
lock us in?
No.
There's a
Oh.
20-foot wide door in here.
That's not ominous.
Shanir brazenly walks up to the door.
This square room appears to be completely empty, apart from a pair of double doors in the south. Well, it's in the east wall. There's a pair of double doors right there.
Shall we slam these bitches open?
Yes. In one flourish. We'll play a sick song as we do so.
Right. On 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And kick.
And you're opening those doors?
Yeah. We'll kick him open.
And kick. Oh, Casimir.
A little distracted, but I'm back.
I see you finished your poop.
That was not the distraction this time.
No, I meant in-game. In-game poop.
Oh yeah, that.
Okay, so as you touch those doors, you hear a slam coming from around the north door that you walked through.
Yes.
These doors start to twist and morph, taking on a humanoid shape.
Oh, hello, little humanoid.
You don't speak.
Do they seem to be paying attention to us?
Oh, they're advancing.
Do they have any obvious armaments?
No obvious arm.
Let me turn the map over again.
Is this the RIP room?
Ooh. No, not that I know of. It's hard to tell which is negative space and which is actual space. But it seems to me... Let me look real quick. Goes... If that's special prisoners, which it seems to be, then this is completely unmarked on the map. I have no clue where we are.
Go to the other map.
Yeah, even on Gargan's notes, they're not there. It's not on either version of the map. This is something very different. Added after Gargan. Ah,
It's this L-shaped room.
it's the what?
It's the L-shaped room. Near at the bottom.
No, because the map's turned over. Remember?
Well, for Conkling's map, it is. On the map of the Undercity, it is.
Yes, but it presumably ends. I think. Like this.
So for Conkling's map, it'd be roughly that last treasure. Let me take a look here.
How late are we playing?
I will be calling it shortly. We can pick it up. We can pick the excitement next week from. Okay, so on Cargan's map, yeah, it's not there.
Yep. It just.
And what the hell these things even look like?
But on the other map, it is.
Yes, yes. But this is presumably if there is something after this door, it's not on the map. Because there's a door there.
No, yeah, well, no, these double doors are now morphed.
Yes.
There's no room beyond it then.
Not on the map, at least.
No, I mean like these are false. These are false doors.
That might be true. Yes.
Because standing in their place now are these two 4-foot tall wooden constructs that almost look like
Shrubbery.
I want a shrubbery.
Jer.
2 shrubberies.
Roll your MR versus.
Versus charm. Yay!
I don't think it's a I don't think it's a dead end. Maybe it is. It probably shouldn't be, because if you have these sick ass magic doors that put people to sleep, then you'd probably put those at the start of the crypt, not just off the edge of the crypt.
Okay. Okay. So, Scenario and um, the professor fall unconscious.
Oh. Unconscious?
Unconscious.
Hmm. Fun.
No save?
The sleep spell does not get a save.
Poop.
Yes, which makes it so good. Except when used against other people. That makes it very sad. Yeah. But we are one, I want to say a level off of actually, or a couple levels off getting a save.
I parry in my sleep. Well, nice knowing you, bye.
Okay, so let's crash that. Only Glimmer Gear.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Basically, what happens is a sleep spell is effectively casting the whole area. You guys are just on the cusp of it. I rolled the 2d4, got 4 hit dice worth.
Should I
And
reroll my initiative?
yeah, go ahead and reroll it.
Exactly the same.
Oh,
Fucking start stabbing.
boy, snails.
What was that? Oh shit, he's dead?
Yeah.
Alright, then second attack versus the other one.
And I give her randomizing dice rolls.
This is a 4 hit. I'm sorry. Look down at Dr. Professor. Let him sleep. He's had a rough day.
Okay. And we're going to end it there. As always, I'll list the treasures found and the XP. I'll get that.
Boy, those wood golems sure had a lot of blood in them.
Yeah, that's one of the drawbacks of that.
so the thing goes. They go, boo! Ah! I fall asleep and Scenario stabs them both. That's what happens, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fun.
You just like barely hit the ground, and you're like, wake back up. Like, what the fuck?
And yeah, again, I'll get that all calculated and have the treasures listed. There'll be treasures listed will be in the new channel that's on the server. So just keep your eyes peeled for that.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Cool.
And we'll pick up here from next week.
Alright, I'll
Alrighty.
catch you all next week.
See you next week.
Awesome. Thanks. See you guys next week.
Thanks for DMing. Bye bye.
Nope.
And for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, at the top of the screen there's a symbol that looks like a heart. If you click on that, it's the follow button. And if you're on a mobile device, you can accept notifications, so you'll receive a notification anytime we go live. And if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to hit the subscribe button and click the notification bell to receive notifications anytime a new video comes out. Again, thanks for watching, and bye-bye.